Good time zone, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Iodine. I'm your host, BennyKill709, and today we're doing a bit of writing. So let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? And today we're doing it with Ellie the Wolfie, and I'll bring Ellie in just a moment. Alright, I'm back, and you are on, Ellie.
Well, welcome and hello. I wanted to say the same thing at the same time.
Don't you love when that happens? /8. Sometimes it just makes some... Sometimes it's really bad, but sometimes it can be pretty funny, I think. You know?
It was embarrassing, not funny.
Well, you know. Sometimes embarrassing is funny. Depends on what kind of embarrassment, I would say, you know. Definitely if it's, really severe, you know. I'm not really into the whole cringe thing, you know, like,
I don't believe in cringe, it's just embarrassing.
yeah. Okay, I need to put all these away. Open that up. I think maybe it's time I start going over some of my my characters for this story. Just going over them again and taking a look. Seeing if there's any way I can improve them or update them. Untagged it. No, uncategorized articles. The Beacon of Solace is a ship. What kind of... Let's see. VPN plus SDE cross random seed and painting juggernaut. Okay, so the beacon of solace is a piece of technology. Oh, I'd forgotten that I give it the nickname of Boss. Um... Would vehicles fall under the category of technology?
Yes.
I'm gonna put notable vehicles. You have exceeded the number of... What, dude? Vehicles. There. Why didn't it let me do that before?
Sorry if I don't talk much.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry if I don't talk much.
Ah, don't worry about it. It's alright. That's why I got this super chill music. What are you doing? You don't mind me asking.
I'm talking with someone for concept art of my character.
Oh. Is it the same artist that you've been using previously, or?
Nope.
Did you check to see if you got that badge? I think the thing might be over. Actually, let me check. No, I don't want to go to the... How do I just, like, go to the main World Anvil site? There's no button for it. I think I'm already following her. Yeah, I'm following her on Blue Sky. Is there no way to, like, search up other people without just, like, going straight to a URL?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Doesn't look like the badges have been given out yet. Maybe. World Anvil community. Let's go and skip that one. I have like a random like in the generator, it's got like a random thing for what position the camera is in.
I just went onto your stream to see your butt.
Yeah. So this random like viewed from like viewing angle part that I put in it. It's got a couple of different sections. There's like front, side, and back. It can choose randomly between those three. And then above, level, and below are also the things. So when it randomly selects back and below, it often like just does a picture of somebody's butt. And it's ridiculous. Sometimes it's really funny, though. Oh, this is cool. Hey, there's me. Cool, I didn't know that I was even on this list. I never, like, looked at it, I guess. I wanted to do some modifying of my profile. Let's see. Ooh, what should I use as a profile cover? New profile. Dang it. There we go. Alright, hello. I like writing speculative fiction. From horror to sci-fi to horror to fantasy and even a little romance. Check out some of these stories I have written. And worlds I've created. Custom profile content. There's at the top right of your profile. Add anything you want here, and you can use old anvil tags. I think I'm just gonna be lazy and do what's on my blue sky. DeviantArt username. I have... Oh man, how long has it been since I've used that? Ooh, favorites and interests. Your favorite movies. Well... I'm gonna put this in... Can I not? Do unordered list. I guess I can, but it just looks weird. Okay. Children of Men. Oh, you still never told me what horror movie that was you were talking about the other day.
Midsummer.
Oh, Midsummer. Good movie.
That's why I didn't want to put too much dancing and everything.
Right. Just in the shell. Annihilation. Arrival. (2016). Right? That's when Arrival came out? Yes. Annihilation was 2018. Ghost in the Shell was 1995. 1995. Children of Men was 2006. Yeah, I called it. Alien was in 1979. What other movies do I like?
I don't know.
The Lord of the Rings is... Lord of the Rings is aight. Blade Runner, I suppose, could be on there. Thing wasn't in 1979, you guys. Oh, Blade Runner was 1982. The Thing was also 1982. And I'm pretty sure both of them came out on the same day. (2001 to 2003. Matrix should be up there too. Alright, that's enough. What if I got one more movie in? Another movie. What even are movies anyway? Sure, I'll put Event Horizon on there. That's good. 1998, I think. '97. Whatever, dude. Alright. Favorite television series? Midnight Mass. 2020? 2019? You ever seen Midnight Mass? It's really good.
I'm fucked.
What do you mean? Is it
I thought that the artist was gonna place like at a very how can I say? I wanted the basic formula, but I contacted them before to know what they could do. And she told me the price, and I was like, I don't have enough right now. Because it's 400.
Wow. I mean, that's understandable, right?
Yeah, I understand, but I just didn't think it was that much.
That's alright. There's nothing wrong with that.
I need to find a consensus with her.
Be 15. Save changes. When did that show come out? 2007? 2004? Show stand alone complex. 2002, wow. A show that takes place in the distant year of 2027, 2 years from now. Hey, Shizumi. Welcome. How are you? Good morning.
Hi, Shizumi. I'm being fucked in the butt.
Not literally. Is this the same artist that you were using? That did your
No.
Okay.
It's an artist specialized in TNT.
Ah, I see. Well, at those prices, they better be able to make you like a fully 3D modeled character with like, you know, that's printable and stuff, you know. If not, you know, at least one like printable version of the character. And they better be able to use like Blender to do it, not just like your, you know, online generator. Yeah, 400 is expensive, but I hope they, you know, I hope they're really, really good at it. Whoa, it's getting the robot limbs pretty good. That's cool. There's that booty shot that I skipped. Okay. Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, 2002. I think Ellie already answered, but I'm doing all right. Just chilling, you know. Trying to fill out my profile on World Anvil, though I don't know why, because it's very hard to search for people on this site. Okay, favorite books. This is a tough one because I don't read a lot of books. What if I just skipped books and went to writers? Arthur E. Clarke. H.G. Wells. I also like... What's his name that did The Martian? Wise? Andrew Wise? Andy Weir. Andy Weir.
I'm doing fine, she's with me, because my order was cancelled, so I don't have to pay anything.
I'm glad you were able to get that cancelled.
I almost got fucked. I think the artist went so mad she went offline. Shit.
Ah. Anywhere. Oh, up at the top here, even.
I was naive.
You were naive about.
But I thought I would get the character with so many details for the price that was presented. Of course, it's a custom price. It's a custom pose, it's a custom character, it's a custom clothing, it's a custom weapon, it's everything. Of course it's gonna cost a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just dumb.
No, nonsense. Have you been quoted prices like that, by other people, like before?
It's the first time. She said for the level of detail I asked in basic color black and white, it's from $100 to $500.
In black and white?
Yes.
Wow. Well, move on to option number 2. See how much they are, offering for it.
She's one of the cheapest. And I think that whatever I'm going to go for, I'm gonna get like I think I'm gonna have to pay some more.
What part of like what you're asking for do you think might cost the most? I was thinking like the special pose that you wanted.
Not that the pose isn't that complicated.
I see. Isaac Asimov. I'm being honest with myself. I like H.G. Wells more than Arthur C. Clarke. And anywhere.
I mean, I gave that description. But from the start, she didn't talk about any price. Pas combien elle m'a demandé.
What do they, how do they respond to that? Let's see, Arthur C. Clarke, other authors. Oh, damn. Who's the guy that did, Annihilation? Jeff Vandermeer, that's it.
I'm back, sorry.
Welcome back. How did the artist respond to that one?
The artist went offline.
Just immediately after you sent it?
No, after she said to me the price.
Oh, she gave you the price after that? Okay.
Huh? What?
She went online after that?
Yeah, offline.
After she gave you the price after that? Yeah.
I said I'm really sorry. Could you cancel the order, please? I just didn't receive my pay yet, and I can't afford it right now. And before she could cancel it, I canceled it. She said no need to cancel. I didn't read the message yet. And I said I'm very sorry, but I'll keep in mind the price and will save up for next time. I said I really can't afford any of the pricing you told me today. I need to save up first.
I mean, that's definitely understandable.
I might contact another artist. But they give you an like a pricing for half body, full body custom. They don't tell you the price of every detail,
Yeah.
And it's so much more. And I accept to pay a certain amount of money, but I'm not made out of money.
Yeah, very few people already know. I think they'll understand. Video games, Metal Gear Solid. The Elder Scrolls. Dark Souls. Bloodborne. God, Bloodborne is so cool. It's like the most gothic thing that's ever gothicked on the planet. It's so cool.
A message to someone else.
Do I need to put all of these in here? I mean, Bloodborne is really cool, but just, I'll put them each in there. Dark Souls. Bloodborne. Elden Ring. I also like Minecraft and COD, Warzone, and there are too many video games in the world. Baldur's Gate. Just looking through my games. Returnal, XCOM. Stardew Valley, Satisfactory. Cyberpunk. I'm just gonna put Cyberpunk. And
you know? Just let me grab that person again. What did I expect when she
Yeah.
has 521 orders?
Yeah. That's how many she already has or has done?
As done.
And that's a pretty decent amount.
Yes, but that's also mean that her price is gonna be very pricey.
Yeah.
Oh, they went online again. Oh, that's so cute. She said, no worries at all. Seriously, I totally understand, and I really appreciate you being honest and upfront about it.
Put her down in your future.
I'm so sorry. Let's go ahead and continue the project. I'll start working on the sketch line art.
What are some of my other interests? Already got film, television, video games.
She said, let's go ahead and continue the project. I'll start working on the sketch. I asked, are you sure I can't pay you yet? She's been one of the loveliest person ever.
Now, have you said anything about you are going to be able to pay her?
I said I need to save up.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, I could afford it. But if I can get it to a lower price from her, I'm gonna.
I just am wondering if she thinks that you may be agreeing to do the work and just pay her later.
Oh no, there's nothing. The order was cancelled.
Okay.
So she's not entitled to do anything, and I'm not entitled to pay anything.
Okay. I just, worry about people coming back after they, say they're doing this sketch and being like, $50 please, and I'll get started on the $500 rest of it. And then you're like, whoa, wait, hold on.
Wouldn't, okay, I wouldn't mind paying $50 for a sketch. Because that's what I had in mind.
Right.
A sketch. But I think what she had in mind was a full rendered illustration with every detail and everything and every color, And I was like, no, I just want a sketch. I can't afford more.
Man, am I a boring person? What other interests do I even have?
What do you mean?
I Under, you know, I'm just filling out my World Anvil thing. And it has under other
Presentation?
interests. Yeah, I've already covered games, movies, writers, TV series. But there's a section for other interests. And like, what could that even be? What else am I even interested in?
Do you like painting? Do you like sculpture? Do you like, I don't know, there's lots of things you can like.
Computers. Drawing. Painting's alright, but I don't do that very often. Music. Oh, so you like music? Name every band ever. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, okay. She was telling me that she would do the sketch for the price that are already paid. But she saw that I canceled the order. I said I can place it again, but we need to be clear on what I'll have and what I can ask for. Because I really can't afford much more at the time being.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for her answer. That sounds great. I really appreciate you being clear.
Sweet. What the hell is a journal entry? Under title above. I make a long post that has BB code enabled. The articles that show additional images. Interesting, interesting.
I think we're gonna have a consensus, which is a good news.
Oops. Well, I'm about halfway through the story, so what if I went back here and started doing some tagging? There's a little button auto link. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh god,
What's up?
someone else went online. I contacted someone else,
I see.
but they went online. I asked my question before and I said, and for what price do you think you could do it? And I hope they answer that question because I really need to know the price in advance. I've been so focused on talking to that person that I didn't do any world building.
That's fine.
Oh no, I did some. I did the attributes of my second character.
Sweet.
I need to know the lifespan of a goblin. Benny,
What is going on?
are you good with math?
I respect math. But no, I'm not that good at it.
Okay, wait. I know how to solve that. I actually learned it in school. just need to think. Okay, I have this and this. So we reach the age of, let's say, 4, and adult age is 21.
Mm-hmm.
And we know the adult age for goblin is 8. So it's a simple cross calculation. I can do it. So it's 4 multiplied by 8 divided by 21. She would have been 1 year old and a half. Okay.
Wait, what are you trying to do again? You're trying to do
To learn
like
at which
go ahead.
I'm trying to understand. Okay, so when you reach the age of 4, I did the good thing. Out of 21 years to become an adult, and I know a goblin becomes an adult at 8 years old. So I was asking, when does a goblin reach 4 years old in human years, in the goblin years? Turns out it's 1 year and a half. I knew math would come handy one day.
Yes, it definitely does.
By the way, how do you translate? Like, how do you have a D&D character sheet on World Anvil?
Like a D&D character sheet.
Is that you could?
I'm pretty sure that you could. I'm pretty sure that there is some like upload thing. I haven't done it myself though. Let's see. Wait a minute. Period on. Roll and roll. E and H character sheets. So, I'm not seeing that a specific import of character sheets, but you can make a D&D character sheet, and you should be able to fill it in with all the details.
Is there a template?
is a good question.
Let me search for it. World Handle D&D character sheet template. I just have the same page as you. Tested it. Diction. Diction. Relationship. Design. Negation. Preference. Secret. Isn't it in section? It's in relationship. Design. No content. Advanced. Living mental, physical, personal. Social. Divine deity. Doesn't look like there's a template.
Here we go. Oh, come on.
What?
It's just,
It's on the video, but it has nothing to do with what I searched for.
I was talking to the video that I was playing. Let's see.
Want something? I don't know if it's from someone, but I found this.
Dun, dun, dun. How did that just... site?
Get the sheet JSON. What's JSON?
It's like a file that you can put into certain programs that allows you to, like, has editable text and stuff.
I should be able to put it in my own thing.
I think so, but...
And stop share. Apply custom template. The template? No, it's not that. Reference, no. Character data, no. Metadata. Visual editor. I don't know how to do that. I have a lot of things. I have access to CSS and everything. But I don't have access to that, I think.
I think it's got to be in like a certain mode, maybe.
Penny, are you serious?
Ah.
Did you really post? This is my first post. Can anybody see this?
So
And
somebody
spend
did see it.
500.
I spent
Yeah, but
500
you used 500
points.
points.
I didn't know that.
Just to do that. You could
Ah,
advertise your
well.
book and you did that.
Whoops.
No, I swear you're... Don't know what to do.
Easy come, easy go. You gotta learn somehow, right? Dimension system, mighty bracket.
Yeah, but the thing is, I told you that you need coins to post it into the globally thing.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear you say that.
You didn't listen to me?
No, you might have been muted or the internet or something.
Yeah, of course I was muted, or it's internet.
Mm-hmm.
It's not you not listening.
What? I'm
It's
just kidding.
absolutely not you not listening.
I'm kidding. I'm just, that was a joke. So, how in the flippin' heck? Because this is like an old...
Oh wait, I closed the wrong thing.
Features. RPG features. Okay, I might have just had mine disabled. RPG character manager disabled. So let's enable that.
Do you enable that?
In your if you go to manage your account by clicking on your icon and you go to features.
Features, yes. RPG features enable. RPG character manager enable.
Yeah. And then if we go over to our character, maybe.
Go
Read
back,
on.
view, edit, test, edit.
Oh, okay, okay. Up at the top left where you see like your world name.
Yep.
Click on that. And then there's a tab that says characters now.
Yes. New character. Welcome. Choose your RPG system. Done. Dungeons & Dragon Edition 5.
Or do you want to go with 2024? Honestly, 5 is probably going to be more robustly developed, actually.
Test. Test. Create character. Oh, it's working. Edit. Test this. No. Create choose character sheet.
Cool. That's flippin' cool, dude. Alright, but now how do I go back to just... I'm gonna make this character private. Yeah, I've never done this stuff, but it's cool. I've got a lot of stuff in here. And there's a tab for the sheet. How did you see that that I made that post? Where did you see that at?
I got the notification.
Oh, you got a notification. Hmm.
Yup. Because I follow you.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what the hell did that do something? Is there just like a place where I can see everybody's posts about everything? Just like... Browse challenges, huh? Communities are amazing ways to meet like-minded people and get fresh new ideas and inspiration for your own world building. You use these guides, but none of them tell you how to get to the community. It's just the thing at the very top, and maybe that's what that's talking about. Discover hidden secrets. Horses. Share post globally for 500 coins. Hey, I wish anybody told me that. Just kidding, making a joke.
Benny?
Okay, at least I'm not that bad. What's going on? Oh, okay, it's actually a link to something. What's up? What are you bashing me for?
I bonk you.
Why'd you bonk?
Because of a joke.
Oh. But did you see what I was talking about here? I'm looking through the little community feed thing, which is kind of what I was looking for. And there's mine. This is my first post. Can anybody see this? Somebody else actually already liked it. But I was just thinking, this person just posted the words sample character sheet. So, you know, at least I didn't do that. But then I found out that it's actually a link. So somebody actually linked their character sheet, which is pretty cool.
You're the only one who would just send a message. Does anyone see me?
I think it was pretty funny. April was more productive than I had expected. XD. Well, I didn't do much with my goal writing. So, I mean, how much is it to... Is it a different price if I want to post like a blog or something?
No. To make it on the community tab, it's 500.
Okay. But there was like another thing that I saw that, where did I see that? Make it a journal entry. There we go.
You don't have any trouble with coins on you right now? You have 17,000?
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so journal entry is just gonna be, it's gonna be the same price, I think.
I think so. Because the
What's
same
up,
thing.
everyone? Let's waste
Are you really writing that?
another 500 coins. No, I'm
Then
just
don't you dare.
Trying to figure out, make it a journal entry. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So you basically can just put this as like the title, and then you can write, this is more detail. I just wanted to figure it out. And if you don't post it globally, oh, here we go. More than one per day. Spamming is not good and might very well get your ability to post globally revoked, and nobody wants that.
You got a message warning you?
No, I didn't. I'm just looking at like the further info about posting like globally. I wonder if I can go in and... Yeah, I can edit it. I think. Right? Yeah, I can go in and edit the post, so I can add stuff to it.
Good. Because otherwise you would have wasted 500 coins.
Hello. I am PennyKill709. And I like writing stuff. Who would have figured? Feel free to check out my account. My profile, rather. Stuff published. Both world and manuscript. Nice. And check out the links provided. I hear the Patreon one is pretty good. I want to use this more. Because I use World Anvil so much, and I don't interact with anyone on it. So, drop in and say hi or whatever. Boom, there you go. Now it's an actual post that has some substance to it. Now, how is it that I can see people who have favorited it? Because that seems like... It seems like it would be an oversight if you can't.
It's in your bell and favorites.
Oh, well, if I favorited it and didn't remove it. Okay, what the heck was I working on? I think I finished my profile. I was gonna... Oh, when it started, I was looking at the meta for Terminal Abyss. Why did you do first contact twice, you guys? Wait, do you want to do that one? I love that button, the replace first of each for the auto link. It's so useful. Let's start working on some of my stub articles. What's up?
Battle axe or great axe?
Battle axe would be like one-handed, right? Or
Battle axe has one side. Great axe has two sides.
Oh, okay. I think a great axe. Oh wait, which one is the two-sided one?
The great axe.
I think I prefer the one-sided, the battle axe.
What?
Yeah, and especially if it's like, if it can be wielded with one hand. I like the axe and shield combo. I think that's cool.
Imagine my character as its use their two hands to wield the weapon because they're small. Either way, it's gonna be one weapon and no shield.
So then, yeah, I think
Just
maybe...
Which one is cooler? Which one is cool?
I mean, they're both pretty cool. I still think the one-sided. But with a back that's like a
Hi,
spike or something.
Nathan.
Hey, Nathan. What's going on? Yeah, like with the back that's like a spike or something instead of like a full axe head.
Sure, we can go on my server if you want. Nathaniel, yes, and we can go into. I go ahead.
Alrighty. I'll follow you there.
What took you so long?
Me? I was just sorting through some stuff.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Hi, Nathaniel.
What's going on, buddy?
Nothing. Yesterday I went out to town to watch Thunderbolts, but I didn't watch Thunderbolts at the end.
Oh no! Were you able to watch it when you got home, or?
Nah.
Dang. That sucks.
Just I don't know. I have comics.
Alright, yeah. But
so
was the rest of the time?
Well, the rest of my day was like helping my father out and watching X-Men from 2006.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I think you told me you thought the other ones were better, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as I thought, but just I don't know, like they have some scenes that I don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Scott dies like off screen. I mean, it's not completely off screen, but you know.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know. I mean, I changed my view on those movies after reading comics, you know. It's not that I hate them, of course I love movies as movies, but it feels like, especially this last one, like it missed something, like, I don't know. I mean, I know that they can't pay everyone to appear in movie, but you know, like Spider-Man is in X-Men in some comics, and like, I don't know. I mean, they didn't have MCU at that time.
That's right.
So I kinda understand. Anyways, how are you guys?
I'm pretty
working, but I'm doing fine.
Oh, you're working. Oh, that's awesome. I was writing last night as well. Like the police story, the apocalypse one.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think I told you my idea.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to make my universe out of all this.
Cool.
Like, I already have some, special books and like special editions and mixing up my stories, which is basically MCU. I mean, MCU. Every Marvel universe, every universe has names, so, like Nathan, see you. So yeah, you know that Android that I sent you?
I think so.
Yeah, that concept art for it. So the thing is, I'm going to spoil a bit my book, but I don't care. I mean, at the end of the day, it's free thing until I figure out how to. I wouldn't make every book like that you have to pay for it to read. Just those special editions, like this Police Story 3000 would be like the book you have to pay for. Anyways, since I wanna have MCU, I mean, I don't know how to call it otherwise. I wanna have my universe. And I'm doing it already. I wanna make stories about different characters that appear in my books. Like, maybe they appear once, maybe they have. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I know. That's actually what we're doing right now, is doing, making characters.
I wanna every of my character to have some stories, like, and few stories. Maybe one, maybe two, maybe. Depends on how I feel. Maybe they will be shorter, maybe they will be longer, maybe, I'm basically copying Marvel. I mean, I'm copying their concept. My characters are like mine, if you get me.
Oh yeah.
Maybe some similar appear in Marvel or any other universe, but it's not my fault. At the end of the day, you know what they say for books, like every book is copy of other one, and every movie is copy of another one. Because there are so many movies by now and so many books, and whenever you read something, you say like, "Oh, I saw this somewhere." Because it's not possible to make something that never appeared in book or movie.
Vivian is ultra high classes words.
S.
I must finish X-Men 97.
Did you ever watch the original stuff too?
No, you told me I should watch X-Men 97, which I did.
Well, you should watch the rest of the series too.
Oh.
The rest of the animated series.
Yeah, but that's like few years long.
Yeah, but X-Men 97 takes place immediately after the original series does. Like, it's still in the same universe and follows the story along. There's a direct sequel to it.
So X-Men 97 is made after comics, right?
Well, I mean, just like with the movies, the cartoons do stray a bit from like the comic stories and stuff, but I think they do stick pretty close to the way the comics go. They still follow a lot of those storylines.
Because on Marvel Unlimited, you can find like you can find comics that look like, you know, that similar art style.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I like X-Men. I don't know why they didn't manage to be popular as like Avengers. Maybe I know why. Just I don't know. Like they're like between Avengers and Guardians of Galaxy. Like Guardians of Galaxy are crazy and funny and everything, but they are way more crazier and funnier in comics, and like, you know, making some adult jokes, and you know, Avengers are, especially first movie, is for like kids. I mean, it's not for kids, it's PG-13, if you get me. Like, meanwhile, X-Men is a bit more darker thing, and it's like Avengers for grown-up kids.
Yeah, it's got some
like,
some more like, you know, mature themes.
Yeah, and like Hellboy. Why Hellboy never managed to be popular?
Well, he got popular. I mean, he's got 3, maybe 4 Hollywood films. Might have a 4th one. And I'm pretty sure he's got his own animated series on Netflix or something too.
Oh, really? I didn't know. I watched it when I was a kid. So I'm standing behind my words. Like, X-Men 1 was great, X-Men 2 is the best, and third one is
Yeah, I'm kind of hey there, Hope. Welcome to the chat. Yeah,
Hey, Hope, welcome.
I'm currently expanding on, or going back and filling out some details in my world anvil for one of the main characters in my story, Vivian Frost. Yeah. And we're just hanging out, talking whatever.
Okay, now it works. I couldn't hear you.
What, in the stream or in...
No, in voice chat. You told me that you agree with me, and that's the last thing I heard.
We're talking about X-Men. The animated series was a bit more mature, I think.
No, I was talking about X-Men movies. How they are a bit more darker.
Thank you for following.
Theme that, like, they wanna, let's say, exterminate every mutant and everything. You know, it's not
thanks for the follow, Hope. I really appreciate it.
Not for kids.
Try classes were the recently moved to a lavish house on the next facade. She had started.
I mean, like, Avengers are.
She started dating.
I'm sorry.
Dell. Lana Bojang.
Give me a moment. Something is wrong with this phone. Okay. Does it work now?
Hello.
No, give me a moment.
She started dating... She started... What is the terminology here? It's not dating. Welcome back.
Welcome
No,
back.
She
She
started...
started going out.
No, because she's an escort and she was being paid to go on these encounters. But what is that called? There's got to be a more... Because a date is usually something, you know, kind of romantic and for people to get
Yes.
to know each other. But this would be closer
Working.
to like a business working.
Working for.
Looking for... I think that's closer. Awesome, I just finished handwriting process of a fic I'm working on. So now I need to transfer all I've written onto docs. Couldn't look at a blank screen on the laptop. That's fair, that's fair. What's
I
your...
have a packet of tank.
What's your, tell us about your fic. Sorry, what did you say, Nathan?
I have a package for Tony's tank.
Cool.
You know that scene. Last scene of that Stan Lee was in.
Huh.
I think it's Civil War. I have a package for Tony's tank.
Oh, Tony Stank?
Yeah.
It's called Outwork with clients for the sex workers. I used to be one short time. Outcalls. Outcalls. Outwork. Okay, thank you, Hope. Thank you, I appreciate that. Doing Outwork for Delano Bojang.
So that
Or
android,
outcalls.
it's called Robbie, and as I told you, I wanna include every character in their special stories. So, how should I put some calm and like non-fighting character in a good story? Like, he's made to be there to help people. He's not fighting guy or anything.
I mean, a good tactic is to make them incapable of fighting. Like, think of Oracle and Batman. What's her name? The commissioner's daughter, Barbara Gordon.
Yeah. Barbara Gordon. Oracle. Batgirl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh my god, I'm fighting with 4 Hulks.
She started doing outcalls for Delano Bojang. One of the few a trillionaire with what appears to be a heart of gold.
I never asked you, do you like to read comics, Benny?
It's alright. I think I actually prefer them to books, but even still, like, I don't know. I get bored. I get tired reading them. So for the fic, it's a murder mystery. The fandom is Genshin Impact, and the characters are mostly about Rithsley, who is an administrator for a prison. He's been accused of murder. Sweet. That sounds pretty awesome. Is he accused of a murder of a prisoner, or a prison guard, or like somebody else?
Ellie, do you like to read comics?
Sometimes.
Ooh, Elizabeth is best. Pium, 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 pium.
Alright, GPT.
GPT, is that the new viewer?
Is that the new what?
That GPT is that new viewer?
A new viewer? I would be okay if GPT wanted to view.
Ah, man, I'm suffering because I can't. I mean, I can. I would have to, like, unsubscribe from Netflix so I can, or maybe Marvel Comics, so I can watch Disney Plus, but they don't have subtitles in any of languages here, so.
That sucks.
Yeah, so it's pointless. I mean, I'm reading comics in English, I'm communicating in English, but it's not the same if it's, you know, written on paper and, you know, it's kinda hard to follow when they speak in different language and fight and everything, you know.
So the rules of the Fortress of Meropide are confusing to fans, but it's established that once you serve a sentence, you have the choice of living full-time in the underworld or the surface. Riothesley, how do you spell that? How do you say that? Riothesley is accused of murdering a big shot Fatui member named Arlecchino. Think mafia branches, because there's like 13 of them. Nice.
And you can find Star Wars comics on like Marvel Unlimited.
Sweet.
And Rawhide Kid and those Western comics from. You can even find comics from 1948, those Western ones.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Let me quickly check out the app. I don't wanna lie you.
Okay, let's see what it's giving me. Vivian Frost is an ultra-high-class escort residing in a luxurious residence located on the prestigious facade of Nexus Spire. An advanced metropolitan... What's up?
Invincible. Spider-Man. Nothing.
An advanced metropolitan megastructure known for its opulence and exclusivity. Her refined demeanor, sophisticated tastes, and striking appearance have positioned her as a highly sought-after companion among Nexus Spire's wealthy elite. Vivian,
Okay.
What's up?
There is a comic series called Patsy Walker, and it's from 1945.
45, wow. That's...
Millie the Model, 1945. Rawhide Kid, 1955. Modeling with Millie, 1963. Kid Colt, 1945. 1949.
Rice Lee is the easiest. Thank you, Hope. And,
1940.
Hope says, big hello to Elfie.
Bam, 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 bam. They have so many... I don't know how to call it, like, so many versions of one character. That's what I like a lot. And so many versions of one story, like.
Vivian maintains a selective clientele choosing to provide companionship
Well,
primarily to influential figures within business, politics, and entertainment. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yum.
Notably discreet and reserved, Vivian possesses an air of quiet mystery that has captivated those around her. Her presence at high-profile social events and galas frequently attracts attention, not merely due to her beauty, but also her graceful bearing and remarkable emotional insight. Not to mention her complete lack of cybernetics.
Is there any villain like
Enjoy your
stronger
feeding
than
your cats?
Thanos?
What did you say, Nathan?
Is there any villain? Of course, in MCU there isn't, but any villain stronger than Thanos? Did anyone did such a damage like him? He like wiped out half of the planet.
Half of
I
the
mean-
universe.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean,
I know
that's
that there are some
the
characters that destroyed planets and everything,
Mhm.
but you know.
Well, that's kind of the big problem that Marvel are having right now, is trying to come up with a villain that is far-reaching enough, that's large enough to be even more of a threat than Thanos is. They're trying to, they got to find a way to top that. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. I mean, they're leaning into the whole multiverse thing.
There is a. They still have some villains that they didn't kill. I mean, they have Doctor Doom.
Mm-hmm. Doctor Doom was, or actually, he might be one of the villains in the new Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah. No, he will be villain in new Avengers movie.
Hmm.
I don't wanna watch those Avengers. It's not same.
Oh, yeah, it's not the same. You can't have the same Avengers. Like, stuff's gotta change, bud.
I know. They wanna make multiverse, and they can't make Robert Downey Jr. have 35 years again. Because Iron Man in every comic has like 35 or 40 years. That's the problem. They will make something new, but I don't know. I can't imagine some other actors playing like Hulk, or I don't know. I mean, I like the first Hulk as well. That Eric guy, I don't know if that was his name. Guy that played Hulk in like first two movies.
Let's see how this goes. Good information about Vivian having no visible cybernetics. A rarity for people on Nexus Spire. How you doing, Ellie?
Struggling.
Oh. And like, even in comics, I don't feel same. Like, Spider-Man is Spider-Man. I don't know. Spider-Man is Peter Parker for me, and like Miguel O'Hara is Spider-Man, but it's not same thing. I don't feel same watching Miguel. I mean, reading at this point, and like reading about Peter Parker. And if you get me, like they can make new Iron Man and everything, but everyone will like Tony Stark and like Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark.
So what are you struggling with, Ellie? Are you still talking to artists?
Doing another.
Okay, I have to go to breakfast. I will be back.
All right, have a good one. Enjoy your breakfast.
Yeah, you too. And like,
You too. Have a nice breakfast.
I wanted to make some movie reference, but I forgot which one.
Show changes. Cool, man. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Mineral. Done. Back to, I think I'm gonna take all that. Auto link. Place first of each. Keep changes. All right, let's fill out some presentation for. Well, I haven't looked over some of these. That's kind of cool. But I don't want the arms to be that scary. Whoa. Thanks for spawning in, Triangle Troll. Triangle Toll. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I found someone to draw one of my character for not too much, $20.
Nice, nice. The same thing that you
But it's
sent
not.
earlier?
No, not the same character. It's a very different character.
Sorry for trolling you, Triangle Toll. I didn't mean to call you Triangle Troll. It's just, doesn't that sound like, you know, the try and troll? It's not rhyming, it's alliteration. But, yeah. Sorry about that. Do you get that a lot from other streamers?
What? I'm confused.
I have a chatter named Triangle Toll. And,
Triangle Toll. Welcome.
yeah. And I accidentally, when I first said their name, I called them Triangle Troll. Because that's just, I don't know. That's what my head thought it said for a second. So what are you up to, Try? Alright, since I'm working on Vivian, let's go ahead and pull her images up. Images. Vivian. Hopeless Vivian. Is that the art for abominable intelligence? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about AI? Yeah, it is AI art that I'm making of my characters to help, you know, the process of creating them. To help me visualize them. For example, all these 157 images I've made of Vivian. She has blue eyes. Bright blue eyes. Her age is... Actually, I have a specific timelines. Okay, we've got Dell's birth. Naomi's birth at 41. Right. 41 AC. And at the time that this thing is set, Naomi meets Dell and 61, so
I
she
need
is
to
exactly
check my
20.
bank account.
Do it up. She's 20 years old. Okay, she was born 41. Let me see. If I set up my world's current date. What is... date and time? At the time I'm writing it... damn. It's not gonna be 61. Okay. Maybe I should go and do Naomi first. Nah, since I'm already here. He's got a fake date anyway. You know, it would be funny for somebody's fake date, fake birthday. April 1st. And thus the ultimate fool was born. Yep, I am a fool. Place of birth. Unknown. Circumstances of birth. Unknown. Pronouns. She, her. Species. Human. Skin pale. Well cared for? Does that make sense? Well cared for skin? Good skincare. I'm trying to just describe her, like her skin's appearance. She doesn't really have blemishes or anything. Like, how would you just describe her skin? Unblemished. Hey, there you go. I think that's good. Long, wavy, pale, what would you call it? Stark white? Pale white?
Me?
Huh?
You're asking me?
Oh, you know, whoever. There's people in the chat. But you can answer too if you'd like. So what's this all about, by the way? I am filling out details for the character that you see on the right, Vivian Frost. Using World Anvil's character thing. Yeah. Stark white. Height. She is not too tall. I'm gonna say she stands at 5 foot 5 inches in centimeters. She stands at 165 centimeters. $165. Yeah. Weight. I should never ask a girl her weight. But I am dictating it. Let's say she's 125 pounds in kgs. 56.6 kgs. She is female. Her gender is woman. Her presentation is feminine. I haven't made any ethnicities. I don't think I'm going to either. Family. Not applicable. She is. I actually, when I made her character in Stable Diffusion here, where is it? Right here. Nope, right here. Oh my god. Let's see. Here is one of the images I made of her. Oh no.
I've found someone to draw my character for $20.
Really?
A sketch for $20.
Good job. She's a Navizian Liechtensteiner.
I got 2 characters for $40.
Nice. So is it the same one that you've been trying to do?
No.
Like with all the details? Oh. Did you remove some of the details?
No, it's the same.
What?
It's the same character, but it's not the same artist.
Ah. Better close over here. Australia, huh? That's very cool. What time is it over there in Australia? Doing a character, but what it's all for. I am currently in the middle of writing a book called Hopeless, in which this character I'm filling out and these other characters that you see here. This one is Naomi. That one's Trey. And this blonde-haired one is Eden. These are all characters in the story that I'm writing that I'm approximately halfway through by now, if you're counting by chapters. Chapter 13 of 27. Got a premise or blurb for Hopeless to share with the class? Sure. Let's actually view it here.
She looks pretty with red eyes.
Yep. She likes it that way. And she's always appearing as a digital representation that she's modified herself to change certain things. So she has red eyes, which are, not real eye color, but she really likes it, and so she can change it digitally. And she really likes the red eyes. Hopeless. Boom, here's that blurb. I'll read it, but also switch. Vivian, a deadly assassin posing as a high society escort. Trey, a technician harboring feelings for the ghost of her former lover. And Naomi, a survivor held together by machinery and anger, find themselves at the center of an interstellar crisis when a mind-corrupting contagion threatens to sweep through the galaxy. As they are pulled together by chance and necessity, each must confront their own dark pasts and grapple with newfound bonds that are tested in their fight against seemingly omnipotent force and a darkness within themselves. That's an early blurb. I might change it up a little bit. Makes sense as an escort. You're changing appearances all the time. That would definitely make sense for an escort to use digital means to change her appearance. But Vivian here does not appear to have any cybernetics. She is 100% human, apparently. In parentheses. Yeah, there's a lot. It's 27 chapters. Definitely going to be my longest book whatsoever. Okay. No family. Religious belief. Agnostic. Is there a... current status? It's currently in the process of doing. That's gonna be changing. Current status. Working on Nexus Spire. Nexus Spire.
It's already been 3 hours.
It has. I'm probably only going to be on for another 50 minutes or so. Unless I get carried away and distracted. Current vehicle, she's not currently on a vehicle. They have one vehicle. Affiliated organizations, conditions, alignment for role-playing, current residence. I'm not going to put current status. Nexus, Spire, Facade. Related prose articles. Oh. Okay, that's it for the generic stuff there. Hey there, Matt. What's going on? Welcome. Honorific title, she does not have any. Given name, that's a secret. Family name, she's not even totally sure. Nickname, alias, Viv. Alrighty, mental. Personal history. I'm sorry you have a headache, bud. That really sucks. Little is publicly documented regarding Vivian's early life or family background. She rarely discusses her past. However, subtle hints indicate she overcame significant hardships, transforming herself through perseverance and determination into the poised individual she is today. A recent relocation to Nexus Spire, Autolink, and subsequent acquisition of lavish homes signifies...
Come back, Nathan.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Hey, Nathan, what's going on?
I just finished my breakfast and I don't know what to play.
Ghost of Sushi?
I don't know what game you have.
I have Marvel Superheroes. I have Fortnite, Watch Dogs Legion, WWE 2K25, Metal Gear Solid, and Minecraft.
You should play some Ghost of Sushi.
Good
Try
roll
the
of
hell.
dice.
You gonna roll of dice?
Yep.
Sweet.
Roll the dice and see which one it is.
Hey, have a good one, Matt. I hope you feel better. I used to work on a boat. Every time a crew member asked how my morning was, I'd say, I farted and woke up. That's a good response. position of Lama's home is considerable elevation in her personal and professional standing. Sweet. Gender identity. Vivian identifies as a cisgender woman. She is comfortable and confident in her feminine identity, frequently expressing it through carefully chosen fashion and mannerisms. Good stuff. That works. Vivian identifies as pansexual, forming attractions based primarily on emotional and intellectual conversations rather than gender. This inclusive and fluid perspective aligns naturally with her profession, enabling her to comfortably engage with a diverse clientele. Sweet. Education. Vivian received formal education from elite private institutions known for producing individuals skilled in social etiquette, interpersonal communications, and cultural literacy. She pursued higher education in social sciences, mastering topics such as psychology, sociology, and philosophy, which significantly informs her ability to connect deeply and empathetically with her clients.
Meow, 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 meow. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god. This is from some old video game and now I can't remember which one. This thing I did with my mouth. Dun 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 dun. Benny, do you know which game is this?
I have no idea.
Oh my god, it's some retro game. Dun 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 dun.
Do you know what system it was on?
Maybe it's Sonic, I don't know.
That actually might be in a Mario game.
Ooh, maybe it's Mario, yeah. Benson, you're best. Pum 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 pum. Maybe this is maybe Super Smash Bros. Or like, I don't know. Ooh,
I'm pretty sure it's one of the level musics.
I downloaded like Mario Sunshine and never played it. It's on laptops. My computer, my laptop, struggles even to run like GameCube games.
Are you? Let's see. No.
I don't know what to play, man.
Metal Gear, dude. Do some Metal Gear.
Okay. Because this Lego game is the worst one I ever played. I hope I won't be like minus 400, 4,000.
Play some Warframe, says Hope.
Which one?
Warframe? Have you played Warframe before?
Let me think. No. At least I don't remember that I did play. Warframe. Elizabeth. Warframe is free, but you have some bundles. Nah, this doesn't look like something I would play.
Contrary to what people say, it's not a game for just furries. I honestly didn't make that association. I didn't know that there were furries in that game.
Ben,
What's up?
could you check Discord real quick?
Yeah.
Benny Benson, Benny Benson. So I asked my brother, is it legal if I stream off like emulations? You know, like,
Guys,
What's up, Ellie?
yeah.
I'm gonna go. Thank you for having me as a guest,
No
even
problem.
though I didn't talk much.
It's always fun having you here.
I talk too much.
No, it's fine. I'm just tired, so I'm gonna go rest a little. I'll
All
see
right.
you both later, and I hope you have a great life.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye, Elizabeth. Elizabeth is best. Oh, she's not here. I'm in middle of desert in Afghanistan, and I'm Snake Rambo. I won't ever forget that scene from, I think it's Rambo 2, when he's in Vietnam and he burns down those like wooden houses.
Mhm.
That's some crazy scene.
All right. Vivian works as an independent, ultra-high-class escort specializing in elite companionship. Her clientele includes wealthy business leaders, high-ranking political figures, celebrities. Vivian carefully selects each engagement, prioritizing meaningful interaction and discretion, maintaining a reputation as one of the most refined escorts on Nexus Spire. Let's do a link here. Place first of each. Keep changes. Accomplishments and achievements. Now this is where I might have some issues. Vivian has successfully established herself as one of the foremost high-class escorts in the region, achieving significant financial independence and social influence.
Yeah, I have a huge problem.
What's up?
So, I'm playing your favorite game and one of my favorite games.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's Metal Gear, okay?
Yep.
And like, there is a large outpost in front of me and I don't know how to walk past and don't kill anyone.
Well, first step, do it
to-
at night.
I mean, it's day. Oh,
Yeah, do it at night.
I can do the How is it called? Like when he lights up his cigar and
Yeah, the Phantom
time
cigar,
flies.
yeah.
Yeah. And I got this. I upgraded. Oh my god, I forgot controls.
Her impeccable reputation and discreet professionalism have earned her respect among Aspire's upper class, allowing her access to exclusive social circles, often inaccessible in her field. Yeah.
Oh my god. It's called Stealth Camo PP. Prototype Stealth Camouflage. That's called like that. It's called Stealth Camo PP.
Yeah, I know.
Render the user optically transparent, which makes detection next to impossible. Okay. Benny, next time, and this time, and whenever I play this game, I need you.
Okay. Alright. Failures and embarrassments. Earlier in her career, Vivian experienced public embarrassment when confidential details regarding one of her high-profile engagements were leaked to tabloids. This incident briefly compromised her reputation, but she swiftly recovered through strategic damage control and stringent confidentiality measures. Welcome back, Matt. Ultimately strengthening her commitment to discretion.
Oh, there is a sniper.
Nice.
Maybe it's a sniper. I'm hearing that music. Somebody's gonna kill me. No, there is no one. This is like, I don't know. I feel so special when I play this game. I feel like my childhood dream is like going in front of my eyes. Because as kid I liked Rambo. And this is like, you know, you're alone on some operation and then you know, you get me. Sniper. Benson.
What's going on, dude?
Sniper.
Just
I don't have too many
keep
spells,
diving. Keep diving into the grass.
I don't have so many stealth weapons. Dude, let me just walk past.
Stated as something that... isn't
So,
public.
if you play this game for like 20 million times, can you tell me like, what's the best, like, what should I upgrade? Because I spent like half of my resources past stream, like on building the base.
Oh, this is so cool. Go again. Sorry.
I don't wanna.
Pick up enemies to.
No, you didn't hear me. So
Yeah, that's why I asked you to say again.
For 1 trillion that times. Can you tell me what's the best thing to upgrade? Because I spent like half of my money and everything on building the base.
Upgrade. Like on the specific base, you should upgrade the stuff that allows you to send soldiers out. Combat platform and
Wait.
platform
Slow down.
that...
Slow down. I can send guys on mission.
Okay.
How?
Combat deployment.
Okay, combat deployment. I'm there.
And then right
But I
bumper.
have to pay
No,
something.
right bumper.
Seek through the blockage force.
Yeah, start sending your guys on those, and send the lowest rank of guys that you can.
Like B.
That still gives you a 95% success rate. Yeah, so yeah, it's just send your B ranked guys in.
And I can send I can send to multiple guys.
Yeah, you can send multiple.
And what will I get after like 10 minutes?
Well, see it right underneath the. It tells you what you can get, and for those missions, you'll get GMP.
How much? Ooh, 100,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, I mean, it's not, but it's like, I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, that's one of the best ways to get monies.
No, just I wanna build, I wanna build out my character and weapons and like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a bunch of like upgraded weapons. I have some better sniper and better gun.
So you're gonna have to upgrade your weapons platform, I think. We're talking about Metal Gear Solid 5. And
one of the best games ever, if you ask me.
Oh hell yeah. It's very good.
Yeah, I don't have PS5, but new Metal Gear game will come out. I'm not sure if it will be as good as I see this game.
Which one?
The new Metal Gear. Oh my god, I killed sheep.
Oh, Metal Gear Delta? Metal Gear Solid Delta?
I don't know how it's called.
That's the new one that's going to be coming out. And it's a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, which is a prequel to this game.
So you played every Metal Gear game?
Not every one. I haven't played, like, Metal Gear Rising or Metal Gear Online. But all of the mainline titles, all of the numbered titles, I have played.
Which one is your favorite? Do you have a favorite?
Story-wise, Metal Gear Solid 3, which is the one that's being remade into Metal Gear Solid Delta, that one has the best story, like, hands down, through all of them. But the gameplay-wise, Metal Gear Solid 5 is the best, in my opinion.
Ooh. So... I'm sorry for my throat.
It's fine.
I always wondered, like, is that blocky dude from first Metal Gear Solid game same dude as this one? Is that same guy?
Yes and no.
Oh,
Metal Gear Solid fans, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes and no.
Do you want me to tell you?
Will that spoil this game?
Well, no.
Well then, sure, because
it won't spoil this game exactly.
I'm not sure will I ever manage to run anywhere those older games, so...
So... Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 and 4. Snake is a clone of Big Boss, who is the character that you're playing in 3 and 4. Or 3 and 5. Yeah, Big Boss is known as the greatest soldier who ever lived, and so a bunch of really incredibly rich people around the globe decided to clone him to try making an army of the best soldiers that have ever existed.
So wait, I'm playing with clone now.
Nope, you're not. You're playing.
Oh, I'm playing with the original one.
Well, I can't go into any more details without spoiling this game, Metal Gear Solid 5.
Okay, one more thing. No, okay. One more thing. Why sometimes he has that like when I placed out some missions and did some cutscenes and everything, he has that horn in his head.
Yep.
And sometimes he doesn't.
I mean,
like right now he has that.
Yeah, he'll have that horn for the rest of the game. And the horn will get bigger. It'll start appear more prominent depending on the number of people that you kill. So when he started the game, he still had the horn, but it was much smaller. Yeah.
So if I keep killing people, it will grow more.
Yep.
Oh my god. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Vivian has experienced significant setback in her past. Those incidents remain largely private. Such experiences reinforced her stringent approach to confidentiality and discretion, shaping her current professional ethos.
Can I shrink it back inside?
I don't know if you can, really. I don't think so.
I don't like that he has that spiky thing on his head. I don't like at all. And I'm lost now. Why? Oh. Oh, you remember what was the...
Are you telling us to get bored? What'd you say, Nathan?
Do you remember what was the biggest punishment for Hellboy?
No. I've only ever seen, like, the movies.
I mean, it's not the biggest punishment, but it, like, bothered him a lot. That, they cut his horns off.
Oh, yeah.
That was a painful thing for him. Wait a minute. Is Hellboy DC or Marvel?
I think Hellboy is neither. I don't think he's,
But which production owns Hellboy?
Is it Dark Horse? Publisher, yep, Dark Horse. Dark Horse Comics.
Comics.
Yep.
Choo. I'm sorry, soldier. Choo. I'm hero.
So what were you saying, Matt? You're telling us to get bored, or you're saying you are bored? Mental trauma. Vivian exhibits signs of deep emotional scars stemming from past experiences, suggesting previous trauma or significant emotional hardship. although she rarely discusses these issues explicitly, careful observers note occasional moments of vulnerability that hit at unresolved psychological pain. Intellectual characteristics. Vivian is highly intelligent, observant, and emotionally intuitive. Her extensive knowledge in psychological and psychology and sociology allows her to navigate complex interpersonal dynamics effortlessly. She demonstrates excellent conversational skills, adaptability, and a notable capacity for critical thinking, which enables her to engage meaningfully with her distinguished clientele. Morality and philosophy. Vivian embraces a philosophy centered around personal agency, empathy, and mutual respect. She strongly believes in ethical autonomy, valuing honesty and emotional sincerity even within professional relationships. Her interactions are guided by the principles of discretion, consent, and emotional intelligence, reflecting a nuanced moral
Benny, give
outlook.
me a moment, please.
A moment you shall have. Taboos. Vivian considers violations of trust and privacy deeply unacceptable. Breaches of confidentiality, manipulation, and emotional cruelty are strictly taboo in her professional and personal life. Maintaining respect, dignity, Vivian is more interested in also appalled by witnessing the abuse of vulnerable people, especially children. Privacy deeply unacceptable, breaches and the most vulnerable individuals, especially children, are strictly taboo in her professional and personal life. Known languages. Nah, we're skipping that one. We're going to physical.
If you wanna, I can tell you something more about my book. I mean,
yeah, I'd love to hear it.
This will be the biggest book I ever wrote, and I will try to make it, as long as I can. Okay, how do I pick this money up? I mean, they finished the mission.
You'll automatically get it as soon as you go in and accept that the mission is finished, you get the money.
Yeah, but I didn't got anything.
You didn't get anything?
I still have the same amount of money.
You may need to... Did it say that the mission was successful? Because it is possible that they could fail it. Rewards. Okay.
Oh, I should just go to rewards then.
Yeah, see, that one is giving you 50,000. Good job.
Whoa, 50,000. Okay, Benny,
Mhm.
where were you before, like, when I played this game every day? Okay, so I can send them like again.
Yep, you can send them on another mission.
Oh, this one gives me 100, 1,000, one something.
That's 100,000, yeah.
Yeah, the 100,000. Pardon. So I can send like B guys.
Well, yeah. Just make sure that the success probability is as high as it can be. So, yeah. Your B guys will be able to do it.
Yeah, like if you see my screen, like even S and A plus won't do anything bigger.
Right.
So if I upgrade it, I can send more. I can dispatch more things.
Yeah, if you upgrade the combat platforms or the command center platforms.
Okay, let me quickly check out. I'm upgrading the main thing because then I will have more room for
base
guys.
facilities.
I will have like 50 like combat unit platform. I can upgrade it.
Now just to make sure,
upgrade.
look how much dispatches Mercer. Yeah, that's guy.
I will upgrade this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there goes my money.
All right, be careful on missions, man. Don't do anything that costs too much, and try to be yeah.
Okay, I will try to be
Just
I will try to be careful.
What's the word I'm looking for? Be thrifty.
That's I don't know even how to say it. Thrifty.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
When you go into like bases and stuff, look around for, like crates that you can take, and
yeah, I know.
Yeah, stuff like that. Diamonds. If you see a shiny,
Okay.
you always go for it.
As you see on my map, on next one, I think this is the large village. I won't be able to do this, but they have biological material and fuel sources.
Cool. But you'll probably also find some other resources around there if you explore it. But if you want to go right by it, you can like go in that valley right in front of it, and they won't be able to see you.
So, like, you wanted to know more about my book, so...
Yeah.
So Arthur Green is, like, main character. He's, like, distant relative to, like, James Green, the police guy, and he mentioned him as, like, his father taught him about his distant relative,
Mm-hmm.
and how they told him what James was and what he was doing and everything. And Arthur would say like, I mean, since everything went to hell and like USA and mostly all the whole planet became just dust and sand dunes, and like everything went to hell. He said like how James enjoyed the Western things like revolvers and everything, and how this desert and everything would be like funny place for him. And I said that Arthur is kind of different than James. Like, he doesn't like revolvers at all. Like, James has his beloved revolver, and that's everything he cares about. And like, he has some flashbacks when he sleeps, and like how everything went to hell, what happened, what he heard on TV when he was watching cartoons or something, and I put some detail like, where is that fire thing? I can't find it. Fuel sources. Oh, it's obtained. Like how humanity like had like 3% of clean water, which is, at least for now, it's unimaginable for us to have like higher percent of clean water. Like we have 0.5. But they managed to make 3%. I mean, it's just a small detail, but like how humanity banned wars as like concept. War doesn't exist anymore. It's unimaginable that Earth became so, I don't know, like society banned wars. War doesn't exist anymore. Their conflicts would probably be like solved like, with words, and that will be best for us, for everyone.
And this is in your future story, or
future one.
Nice.
I mean, apocalypse one.
The apocalypse one. So it wasn't humanity that destroyed themselves, or was it war?
I will try to spoil as less I can.
Okay.
Well, even though humanity fought more for people, they failed at some things. Like, at some point, James remembers he went to sleep, and then he remembers that news that were going on TV, how a group of terrorists went into water cleaning facility in Spain, on biggest river in Spain, and they poured some. They managed to pour some like material that shouldn't end up in a water cleaning facility, and now whole country is fucked up because government made that one mistake. Like they didn't cover that water facility enough. They didn't, like, and how whole river is now. Let's say it's not poisoned. It's just there isn't living thing inside anymore, and how ground now dissolves around it, and like how people escape from Spain and Portugal, because that river is like in both Spain and Portugal. So wars doesn't exist anymore, but like humanity still makes some mistakes.
Yeah. I mean, humanity always will.
That was just like that was just the message that humans won't ever be perfect. Like maybe they managed to make more cleaner water, but like Spain just was, Spain is fucked up because of one mistake. I mean, I don't have anything against Spain. The whole world will eventually get, like to the phase where, you don't have anything anymore. In story.
I see.
Spain just was like one thing. They will have. I will describe a bunch of things like that went to hell. And even, so that Robbie, the robot guy, he's like, that's the name of the whole, like, his model is called Robbie. He was like, his model is made to help you around the house, like, take care of kids and everything, clean, and he finds one in destroyed building and connects him to car battery. And like, he gets the electricity and finally begins to work again. Next, Arthur said how Earth finally got like everyone was driving electric cars, but he managed to find the gas one. And he said like, what's the use of electric car now when he doesn't have electricity? Like everything went to hell, and it would be pointless if he find out those futuristic flying cars and everything.
Right.
So he's driving some like car from like 1,000 years old. It's not same when you say something is 1,000 years old in like now and like in next 1,000 years. Like it won't be same.
Oh yeah, it's not going to be even close.
Yeah, because we got more advanced. So he found out 1,000 years old car. And it's not unimaginable for him to find some old relics like that, because we still find out some old relics. I think I told you more than I thought I will. I'm so excited, and I want this to be my biggest project. I know I said that for like last police stories, but I kind of I'm not bored, just like it became like constant and same thing. I want to change for a bit. So yeah. Oh, I got one more mission finished, Benny.
Nice.
More rewards. Oh my god, I have so many rewards, but I don't have... Oh, I have GMP. I have plants.
You can hold square to accept all of them.
So they are getting more skills now.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the good reasons why you should do the low-ranking ones, so that they eventually level up. But also, when the low-ranking ones die, they can get replaced by, ideally, some of the higher-ranking ones that you're getting either from missions or taking them yourself out of the area of operations, the AO.
Oh my god. I will get new ones in a bit. I don't know. I always had a dream to like write like medieval stuff, and I never got a chance. But when I finally finish this book, I will have a character that will be, you know, like he will be in my multiverse.
Nice.
I will have the medieval stuff to do. Dispatch mission, technical assistance successful. Ooh, I got one more. Oh my god, I'm earning money so fast. This is great, Benny. Thank you for letting me know for this.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, like, I'm getting GMP so fast, but I don't have many more offers for, like, that large GMP.
Yeah. I mean, they'll cycle around and stuff. You'll get more new ones and stuff.
Woo, Belson! Okay, I must order a new weapon or something.
Specialized equipment.
What? What did you say?
Specialized equipment.
Where is that one?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't telling you. I was reading
Oh,
something off
sorry.
of my screen.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No,
Sorry.
might be.
Okay, I can't order both weapon and Fulton.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely focus on getting better Fulton if you can, because that'll reduce the amount of people that die when you take them out, and then also you'll get like the ability to lift trucks and you know, heavy like
Oh my god, so many weapons to unlock.
nice.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know how.
It's pretty much the same way you're doing. Ooh, upgrade your night vision goggles too. Always
I
make
never
sure.
used
Oh, you should. They're really useful. Not just for allowing you to see things, but it highlights enemies in orange and weapons and other like
Okay,
interesting
yeah.
things.
Oh, 18 minutes. Let's send people to missions. We must work. Okay, they are working. I told you about my idea of that. How is it called? The Hollow Earth. You know what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
Hollow Earth.
Oh, the Hollow Earth, yeah.
So, like, in the last thing I wrote, like, a meteor hit the Earth, and like, that place cracked, and like, those characters that I showcased to you, they came out, like those vampire ones. So idea for Hollow Earth is that like they you know, they're living those like species and everything, they're living under the you know, like They're living inside the hollow earth.
Yeah.
So like those vampires, that two vampire girls and like vampire guy, they were living inside the hollow earth, and now when asteroid strike the earth, hit the earth, they came out. I mean, I wanted to add even, like, I wanted to add like, oh my god, I have a girl on my box.
Yeah. The bikini model.
This feels so wrong.
Oh no, that's Paz.
What's that?
That's Paz. One of the characters. You might remember her from.
Bam. From where?
Previous game, Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes, or if you've gone to the if you've gone to the hospital.
I played in one mission. I know that guys can approach the box and be like, "What's this?" and then you hit them.
Uh-huh.
And when you run, the that girl gets upside, like picture gets upside.
Yeah, if you were to stand up instead of crouching, it would stand up.
Yo. Get over here! I know, I'm killing them, but
Yeah, you're killing all kinds of guys, dude.
they are evil. I'm not killing guys that didn't do anything. You told me, oh my god, what's happening now? No! Stop! Oh my god! I'm fighting with Iron Man. No! I died. You told me that...
They're heavy guys.
Burst. Some other friends of mine are online and live. But I don't wanna go to them. I wanna spend time with my friend Benson.
You can, man. In fact, I should have quit out 10 minutes ago, but I think I'm done with this article. Vivian Frost. Very cool.
Dun, 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 dun.
That looks pretty good. Here, I'm gonna have Edge TTS read it. Check it out.
Vivian Frost, aka
God,
Viv.
sorry, bro.
Vivian Frost is an ultra-high-class escort residing in a luxurious residence located on the prestigious facade of Nexus Spire, an advanced metropolitan megastructure known for its opulence and exclusivity. Her refined demeanor, sophisticated tastes, and striking appearance have positioned her as a highly sought-after companion among Nexus Spire's wealthy elite. Vivian maintains a selective clientele, choosing to provide companionship primarily to influential figures within business, politics, and entertainment. Notably discreet and reserved, Vivian possesses an air of quiet mystery that has captivated those around her. Her presence at high-profile social events and galas frequently attracts attention, not merely due to her beauty, but also her graceful bearing and remarkable emotional insight, as well as her complete absence of visible cybernetics, a rarity among residents of Nexus Spire. Vivian has recently been associated with Delano Bujin, a trillionaire recognized for his generous philanthropy and seemingly sincere intentions, indicating a notable personal connection beyond her usual professional engagements. Physical description: General physical condition. Vivian Frost maintains exceptional physical condition, owing to rigorous personal fitness routines and careful nutrition typical among Nexus Spire's elite. She displays elegant posture, precise movements, and subtle strength. She notably possesses no visible cybernetic enhancements, a remarkable rarity within her highly augmented society. Body features: Vivian has a slender, graceful figure characterized by smooth curves, long limbs, and a defined, toned musculature. Her skin is smooth, porcelain-like, and unmarred by visible implants or body modifications, reinforcing her natural aesthetic amidst Nexus Spire's heavily augmented populace. Facial features: Vivian's face is symmetrical and refined, with high cheekbones, subtly arched eyebrows, and full, expressive lips. Her striking ice blue eyes contrast vividly with pale, platinum white hair styled elegantly to accentuate her features. Identifying characteristics: Vivian is immediately recognizable due to her bright platinum white hair, an uncommon trait even among Nexus Spire's diverse population. Additionally, her lack of visible cybernetic implants or enhancements makes her distinctly notable among her contemporaries. Physical quirks: Vivian habitually tilts her head slightly when listening intently, and her gaze lingers slightly longer than usual when interested. Due to her synesthesia, she occasionally pauses briefly during conversations, momentarily distracted by visible colors associated with emotional cues. Special abilities: Vivian experiences synesthesia, enabling her to perceive emotions, both her own and others, as distinct colors or visual patterns. This heightened emotional perception grants her exceptional empathetic insight, a skill which she employs adeptly in her work and interpersonal interactions. Apparel and accessories: Vivian favors sophisticated attire, often wearing custom-tailored, minimalist dresses and suits made from luxurious fabrics, frequently in shades of white, ivory, or soft pastels. She accessorizes minimally but tastefully, opting for subtle jewelry, such as platinum or titanium bands accented with small, discreet gemstones. Mental characteristics: Personal history: Little is publicly documented regarding Vivian's early life or family background, and she rarely discusses her past. However, subtle hints indicate she overcame significant hardships, transforming herself through perseverance and determination into the poised individual she is today. Her recent relocation to Nexus Spire and subsequent acquisition of a lavish home signifies a considerable elevation in her personal and professional standing. Gender identity: Vivian identifies as a cisgender woman. She is comfortable and confident in her feminine identity, frequently expressing it through carefully chosen fashion and mannerisms. Sexuality: Vivian identifies as pansexual, forming attractions based primarily on emotional and intellectual connections rather than gender. This inclusive and fluid perspective aligns naturally with her profession, enabling her to comfortably engage with a diverse clientele. Education: Vivian received formal education from elite private institutions known for producing individuals skilled in social etiquette, interpersonal communication, and cultural literacy. She pursued higher education in social sciences, mastering topics such as psychology, sociology, and philosophy, which significantly informs her ability to connect deeply and empathetically with her clients. Employment: Vivian works as an independent, ultra-high-class escort specializing in elite companionship. Her clientele includes wealthy business leaders, high-ranking political figures, and celebrities. Vivian carefully selects each engagement, prioritizing meaningful interactions and discretion, maintaining a reputation as one of the most refined escorts on Nexus Spire. Accomplishments and achievements: Vivian has successfully established herself as one of the foremost high-class escorts in the region, achieving significant financial independence and social influence. Her impeccable reputation and discreet professionalism have earned her respect among Nexus Spire's upper class, allowing her access to exclusive social circles often inaccessible to others in her field. Failures and embarrassments. Vivian has experienced significant setbacks in her past, though these incidents remain largely private. Such experiences reinforced her stringent approach to confidentiality and discretion, shaping her current professional ethos. Mental trauma. Vivian exhibits signs of deep emotional scars stemming from past experiences, suggesting previous trauma or significant emotional hardship. Although she rarely discusses these issues explicitly, careful observers note occasional moments of vulnerability that hint at unresolved psychological pain. Intellectual characteristics. Vivian is highly intelligent, observant, and emotionally intuitive. Her extensive knowledge in psychology and sociology allows her to navigate complex interpersonal dynamics effortlessly. She demonstrates excellent conversational skills, adaptability, and a notable capacity for critical thinking, which enable her to engage meaningfully with her distinguished clientele. Morality and philosophy. Vivian embraces a philosophy centered around personal agency, empathy, and mutual respect. She strongly believes in ethical autonomy, valuing honesty and emotional sincerity even within professional relationships. Her interactions are guided by principles of discretion, consent, and emotional intelligence, reflecting a nuanced moral outlook. Taboos. Vivian considers violations of trust and privacy deeply unacceptable. Breaches of confidentiality, manipulation, emotional cruelty, and the abuse of vulnerable individuals, especially children, are strictly taboo in her professional and personal life. Maintaining respect and dignity in all interactions is of paramount importance to her, influencing the selective nature of her client relationships.
Hey there, Nathan. Sorry about that. I was having a read there.
No, it's fine. I'm just kidding. That's
That's a pretty good article, if I don't say so myself. Oh, and the background is really good too. What's up, dude?
nothing. I don't know, dude. I don't feel like my life is pointless anymore.
Nice. That's a good feeling to have.
Like since yesterday, I went out with my cousin and like we went through town, which isn't the usual thing for me to do.
Right.
If you didn't notice. And like we had fun. I mean, roaming around the city without thinking about time and anything. I'm still angry at myself that I went to watch Thunderbolts and didn't watch Thunderbolts.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
I feel angry, but fine. They just put it on late.
Ah, dang.
Chaining Tax Lorenzo and the I forgot what was his name. Tony D'Angelo versus Fraxium. Nathan Fraser and Axiom.
Why am I not seeing all of the people in people category?
Benny's from Fraxium.
What's up, dude? What's going on?
Did you sleep last?
Hey, what's going on? Did I sleep?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Are you tired?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where is your dog?
She's actually right here next to me.
I can't hear your dog.
No,
You
because
have such a cold dog.
Yeah, she's usually pretty good. She doesn't bark in the house. We kind of train that out of her. Sometimes she'll kind of bark at the door, like especially if somebody rings the doorbell. But she's usually pretty good about barking inside.
How old is she?
I think we got her in 2019, so she's like 6, maybe 7 years old.
My neighbor had like, I don't know how do you call it in English, Labrador, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the black friendly dogs.
Yeah, Black Lab.
Yeah, and she was like maybe like 10 years old, and she died. She couldn't move. She began like not to move and like never get out of her house, and he took her to vet, and they gave her some vaccines and things, and one morning actually, he went out to see if she's okay, and she just died.
She didn't wake up or what?
Nobody knows that. Just her belly burst.
Oh
open.
no. That's terrible to hear.
She always had she always had big belly, and like, you know, like but she was living normal, if you get me, like. I don't know. Nobody knows why, how, and why did that happen, but if anything, she was old, if you get me, like 10 years
Right.
is like.
Right, yeah.
My other cousin, he has like 20 years old dog. Not 20, 20. And he's still alive, but he can't hear some things and can't see some things.
I see.
But like that's pretty old, like 20 years old, if you get me, like. No, 20. My brain hurts. Benson, you came to my office to tell me about your problems and didn't call me the Godfather. You hurt me.
Gonna give him
Oh my
an
God,
offer
I
he
have
can't
it.
refuse.
Is that? Wait. That's the best Godfather, right? The Marlon Brando one.
Marlon Brando. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
yes, that was, but I think Robert De Niro played a really good young Don Corleone. And Godfather Part 2.
I'm not sure I watched like half of the first one. until the moment when he got shot on the street. I remember that scene when that movie maker doesn't wanna take their guy as the character in movie, as main character in movie, and then he shows them up his, his place and everything, and his horse, and who watched movie knows what happens next.
Yeah.
That's really. I don't know. It's. I don't know how to explain it. Like, poor animal and everything like that. I mean, they didn't kill a real animal.
Right.
But like, it's the scene is like crazy. It's kind of magnificent. Like. I mean, me as a book writer and thing. Let's say book writer. I don't take myself that serious, but that scene looks crazy good. I mean, I'm trying my best. I'm not the best writer ever, but especially when there are some fighting scenes, it's so hard to describe in slow motion what's happening in my head at that moment.
Yeah, it can be tough, dude. Be real tough.
But I think they are decent. Oh, did I show you like Police Story 7 things?
I don't think so.
Yeah. At the end of Police Story 6, they announced that James Green is dead.
Nice.
He has been killed. And the idea for Police Story 7 is this. Let me read you my movie-like description. I like to do those for my books because it like leaves you on a cliffhanger and then you must read. I'm still not writing the Police Story 7 because I told you I want to take a break from that. So, Police Story 7 is called Hidden But Not Forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
Now imagine that crazy as great, crazy movie voice. But the movie guy that did trailers for movies. When the daughter of when the daughter of New York's mayor vanishes without a trace, the entire city falls silent. The police have no answer, and the media say nothing. The clues lead in a direction no one dares to follow. In desperation, the mayor makes an impossible decision to seek out a man that world buried long ago. A man who vanished from society and is dead for system. Alive only in the stories of those who still remember what justice really means. But to find the missing girl, he will have to return the place where he left his soul and the darkness that awaits him. That's not from this world. Will he succeed? Let's find out.
That sounds awesome, dude.
I really don't want to spoil this one. Not at all. That's the all I'm going to tell. And like, I have covers done with ChatGPT. I mean, again, I'm not using it for writing. I'm just using it for pictures and things. So yeah, Police Story 7. I think last Police Story for now. I mean, right now is 6, you know. But last police story will be 10th one.
Oh,
Bless you.
thank you.
I did not change my mind about like having 1,000 police stories. Just, you know, George Lucas didn't wrote like 13 parts out insane time. So you know, like I don't wanna either. I wanna have some multiverse things, like more movies and everything. More movies, more different books, like about characters in same universe.
Right.
So I can make my Avengers. And I will have to pay Robert Downey Jr. to play some character. No, like I never described how James looks like. Maybe I did, but I don't remember it at least.
Hey, you are.
But I think
welcome.
If I could make a movie cast for my like police story, I think I would take like Kurt Russell to play. Maybe not this one, but like the one from 90s, like with long hair and beard and. Like, who would play your main character then?
Who would play my main character in this book?
In any book.
In Hopeless, I consider Vivian / Naomi. This character here. I think Sophie Turner. I've seen a few gens that look like. Makes me think of Sophie Turner.
Oh.
With the red hair. Sophie with the red hair. Oh, but she's got some blonde too. Wow.
Wait, let me check out your stream. I need to see. Oh wow, that looks so great. Why is my voice so rough?
So yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, I was actually gonna be calling it here, but I wanted to make a post.
Oh, by the way, do you remember the girl from X-Men 3?
Mm-hmm.
No, the like Kitty Pryde character.
Not really.
A girl that can run through walls and everything.
Yeah, okay. I kind of remember her, I guess.
Yeah, so she was a kid in that movie, and like she was played by a girl that's now non-binary and guy.
Elliot Page.
Yeah.
How would I link this? Is there a... Bless you.
Oh, thanks.
Devour is a dark science fiction. Bless you.
Oh, thanks.
Novel. About a group of interstellar travelers that get lost in the known part of the universe, but find human civilization nonetheless. As they investigate this culture and try and find a way back home, they realize that the what is a utopia on the surface turns into actually a nightmarish hellscape underneath. Controlled by forces beyond wildest dreams. Read the novel in full here.
I don't wanna.
Why, you?
I'm kidding. Benny has the best books in the world. Please read all of his novels. He paid me to say good things about them.
Whatever. I mean, how much could I even pay you, bud?
Dude, you're paying me not enough.
Okay, I could agree with that.
I'm kidding. You don't have to pay me to say good things about your books. I mean, I'm just.
But that's not a link. How do I link?
Wow. Bam. Oh my god. Do you know who's the Brit Baker?
No.
I thought so. By the way, if I put like, you know how you have like on those new phones options like where your wallpaper switches every time you turn it on.
Why, what?
You know wallpaper, phone wallpaper. You can select up to 10 wallpapers that will switch on when you turn your phone on and off.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Does that spend battery more?
Does it what?
Does that spend phone battery more?
I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna.
Let me ask GPT. Yeah. If you put animated one, it will use more battery.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't want it to put animated one.
Hmm. This ChatGPT doesn't understand me. Ah, that sucks.
Yeah, ChatGPT is kind of crazy. It says at some point like, yeah, your phone will use more battery. At other, yeah, your phone won't use more battery. So yeah. Yeah, just I have Undertaker on my wallpaper. And for screen one, Stone Cold Steve Austin, but it's low resolution. I mean, I know you didn't imagine me with some other wallpaper than that. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Maybe CM Punk wallpaper. Maybe Triple H wallpaper. Yeah, I can't find good wallpapers. Give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But when he said on the WrestleMania, 60,000 of solid ass cats in crowd.
Solid ass cats.
He's such a crazy guy. Okay, I like this new wallpaper. I mean, I'm looking at Austin's like armpit hair, but looks crazy, guy. No, I don't wanna do this. Yeah. Give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I will ask ChatGPT since it wants to help. Can he change the resolution of picture? Give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah. How to see your daily word count?
Benson. Run away. Mommy, 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 go. I see it. Got the moon, the fandango, thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, Galileo, Galileo,
Magnifico.
Yeah, and the cheap version of Queen. Is this the real life, or is it Benny Benson? Benny, you're best. Benny, you're best.
Thank you.
Deal Viper, Benny Benson. Oh my god, I have Pinterest. I forgot. Okay, Pinterest has so many more wallpapers. Wow. Okay. I wanna, when I crack my screen again, like this, how do you call it, like protection glass. When I destroy my protection glass again, I'm gonna put Steve Austin walking when I turn on the phone. So it's like glass shattering. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Benny. Benny, would you date the how is she called? Would you date Jennifer Lawrence?
Yeah? Is that even a question, bro?
Wait a minute, is Jennifer Lawrence the Mystique from X-Men?
Yes, from First Class and on, she is.
Yeah, so I don't know in which town it was, but she went in crowd and asked for Jennifer Lawrence. And like most of the guys didn't know who was Jennifer Lawrence even though she was standing next to them. And she asked for their opinion of her, and she said like, what a bitch. For
Who said
herself.
that? Oh.
She said for herself. She's so crazy woman. I would wait, how old is she? Let me check if it's smash or pass. Jennifer Lawrence. Ooh, she's 34. I would date her.
Oh, she's younger than I am.
Oh my god, Benny. She's perfect woman for you. Why you didn't ask her out on date? Oh, come on. It's not like it's not possible. Wait, is she married? You should have
I
some
think
beef
she
with
probably
married
is.
woman. Dude, don't have beef with married woman.
Oh no, I didn't want to.
What?
That's not the one that I wanted to do. Let's see. Terminal Abyss.
It's kind of scary how Hugh Jackman has like 56 years. I remember that bar scene from some movie. When Xavier and Eric come to ask him to join to X-Men, and he said that fuck you. That's the best scene ever. I like how they make him like key part of the X-Men, even though they have like some really strong heroes with really strong powers. He's just the key guy. He's crazy guy. And I like the scene when he meets Rogue. And why is Rogue so much younger than them? Isn't she like similar age? If I remember good, he didn't date Rogue. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I know that he dated like the store. And he dated, in comics, he dated Mystique, even though he rejected her in the movie.
Yeah.
But that was a great scene when he stabs her in the such a romantic scene. That's how you should talk with women. And I wonder, was it so hard to bring in the Gambit in the story? Like he can fly and wield the stick and everything. Did Gambit ever appear in the X-Men movie?
Well, I could tell you about one, but it would be a bit of a spoiler, I think.
No, just he did appear.
Kind of.
Oh.
It wasn't
And the
in
frog
an.
villain.
It wasn't in an X-Men movie exactly. Wait, yeah, it was.
Oh. Frog villain from first movie was just there to fill out the empty place.
Yeah.
And still at the end, they didn't manage to kill the Magneto's powers. Oh, wait a minute. Doctor said that it was temporary. They couldn't kill their powers forever. That's why Eric had powers again. I mean, he's the freaking Dumbledore. No, Dumbledore. He's the guy from Lord of the Rings.
All right. Well, at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Thanks for hanging out, Batman.
No worries, dude.
All right.
I'm there for you.
I'll catch you next time, bud. Okay.
Okay.
Have a good day, and yeah. See ya.
You too.
All right. So at this point, I just want to thank you all for watching. If you're on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. And check out patreon.com/BennyKill709 for or check out buymeacoffee.com/BennyKill709. Either of these places will allow you to support me BennyKill709 for whatever the heck it is that I do here. So thanks again for watching, and I will catch you whenever. Have a great time.